Hello. Hey, Mapam. What are you doing today, my man? If I'm not mistaken, yep, we're giving critique to you today. It's gonna be nice. Lower the music a bit. Jesus, I love this soundtrack. Yeah, of course, my dude, of course. 1st of March, let's go. Available for critique for everyone. New submissions, let's go. And another one. You're on a portrait killing spree. Nice. Portraits are great places to practice. Absolutely incredible. Oh, so you're painting your friends' characters, I assume. Damn, that's cool. Hope they appreciate it. Sometimes doing art for free can be neglected. But it's hella fun for sure, yeah. Especially, you know, like this anticipation to do a gift for somebody is kind of like better than receiving a gift yourself. Strangely enough. Some layer of darkening, just like adding more depth to this bad boy. Should probably notify the commissioner too. Oh yeah, they don't get to complain at all. Don't they even try? Don't they dare. I mean, you gotta be like a different breed to be like, actually, you know, thanks, but I wish this was better. Yeah, I just cannot imagine doing that. Like, I've gotten quite a few art gifts myself over the years, especially like after I started streaming, and the last thing you're thinking about is just like correcting somebody on it. Hey Zaref, one epic dwarf paladin? It is indeed, thank you. I very rarely get to paint dwarves. I've got to paint dark Artin dwarves, I think multiple times, but uh, have I painted just like a plain dwarf? I don't actually think so. Like this, especially like a male dwarf, no. Yeah, actually quite a few dark Artins, to be honest. Like my first ever stream commission was a dark Artin dwarf. And I actually did a same piece of the same character quite recently. It was a monk. Currently I'm also working on a big piece of dark Artin warlock. Dark Artin warlock. And she's a girl too, so quite a different look, to be honest, to like male dwarves. The female dwarf, they also gotta be cute and, you know, like kind of like feminine looking and stuff. So it doesn't allow you to like really explore this aesthetic of like, you know, this old warrior as we get here, which is, it is a pleasure to work on. Hello. You banned? You mean the music? The music's wow. Dude, this soundtrack is like the best in the game. Like not even close. It's from a mirrory, so they're kind of like tavern, kind of drunk vibes. It's kind of themed. It's just so like playful and nice, you know. Yo, Allah, what are you up to, Sunshine? How is life going? How is this world treating you, huh? Just randomly, but before the stream. Uh, Sometimes I start the stream and it shows that I have like insane drop frames, like 50, 60%, so I just like turn it off immediately and restart the internet. And sometimes it takes me like 2 to 3 tries to even like get it going. So during that time, like I just restart the internet and then I wait for it to come back. I usually get on my phone, like scroll Twitter for a second. Just saw a random post. It's like a screenshot from WoW, screenshot of a chat, and there's a guy who typed in the party chat. He said, "Guys, don't get married to a whore you don't like and have 3 kids with her. Sorry, gotta go," and just leaves the party. It's just, holy shit, dude. Like you can like I can immediately just imagine not only his life, but even like people on the receiving end where like their teammate just left and maybe it was like mid-run for like mythic dungeon, and usually you would be upset about it, like, oh, like fuck livers, right? But you see, if, if I saw that message, I would be like, dude, uh, I'm sorry to hear that. I wouldn't even be mad at him. Wouldn't even report him for leaving or anything. It's just like, fuck, dude, his life is already shit enough. He's going through, yeah, and it doesn't sound like he'll get out of it anytime soon. Yeah, and the comments under that post too, like, poor man. How will he hold it? I guess like this. The thumb being here. Hey, Vigil. Hey, welcome, friend. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing incredible. I'm really tired. My stomach hurts for some mysterious, God knows reason, but we are here with Artin, and we have big plans for today's stream. Today's stream gonna be cute. What about you, dude? What are you doing? Too much coffee? How much have you had? For me, 3 cups is alright, but 4 would be definitely pushing it. One mocha pot, that's it. So it's like 1 cup, or like how much is it? Also, I guess 1 cup is like deceiving. You can make it stronger, or I mean, usually 1 cup is around like 15 to like maybe 20 grams of coffee. I guess that's like more reliable way of measuring it. Because the medicine I'm using, I think I'm tolerant for the time being. You're tolerant to caffeine because of some medicine? Then what medicine is that? Oh yeah, for me too. Like fourth cup is like has some stomach implications with it, for sure. Not even like a headache or like anxiety, like whatever people feel. Although I've had times where I really overdid the coffee and I got like, you know, the anxious vibes due to it. Like restlessness and like stuff like this. Usual symptoms. Damn, I used to do coffee for a living, like brew coffee for people, and yeah, quite a lot of times where I, you know, you're all the day you're around coffee, you're just like sipping on it naturally and just, yeah, sometimes you can overdo it easily. 4 cups, 4 or 5 cups impress in total, maybe less. How many grams do you use, Mappa? Or maybe like in, even in like teaspoons, how much is it? Or a medium stovetop? Not really sure. I've never had a, I've never even brewed a mocha pot. Accutane. Accutane. Skin medicine that basically save you from all acne permanently. It's very hard medicine you have to use for 6 months. Dude, I've heard about that. I've heard that, yeah, it's like, I've heard about it because I've watched like a lot of fitness related content, and in that people abuse steroids and get acne and like get all kind of side effects, and then they use Accutane to combat the side effects of like skin damage. But it like changes you permanently, doesn't it? Like it just dries up your skin and it'll be like that forever. Damn. So you're on that stuff. Yeah, I've heard that it's like a very, very, very like last resort medicine. You like should try everything before going there. I used Accutane, had terrible acne as a teenager, really, really bad, and now my face is incredible. Hmm. Glad it worked for you. Isn't it crazy that you can take some drug and it like permanently changes you? Permanently changes the way your body works. Oh, the music, is it? Did it die down? Crazy how good it works. Your skin is just bizarre texturing during it though. So have you had any negatives about it, Mappa? Like any side effects or like problems after using it? I've heard that it's effective, but also has like a lot of negatives to it too. Hey, Under? April 1st patch notice? No, I haven't. I saw something on Twitter about it. Was it just like something about dating or like that kind of stuff? Warcraft universe? Yo, Under, how's it going, friend? What are you up to? Skin super smooth now. People think I'm younger than I am. Damn. I mean, that's a good thing. Dangerous. I use it because I have acne on my back since 16. Anyone who I know used it before never got acne anymore. Got you. Yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? It's sounds like you gotta dealt a bad hand of cards with the skin thing. Added an option to view all Zaltaf cinematics at 2-foot level. That would be handy. And they're really leading into it, into the Zaltaf thing, with her toes and feet. Being a Sharpies, damn. Why her? Nice, man. Glad to hear you're doing art. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing incredible. Feeling cute, doing some art. Hey, Kath. Yo. Hello, Sunshine. Hello. I have one of those dog. Yep, of course. Did the raid and then I thought her thought them I should paint her. She's very cool though. I've never painted her, but she's definitely very cool. What are you painting her in, like her human form or like elf form or Naga form? I feel like both would be incredible. I just hope you're not doing anything that's kind of already been done with like her and like Nzof eye in the back and stuff like that, like shots from a cinematic. I feel like that would be kind of cheap if you just decided to like kind of do a copy of what already exists. Your arms are completely covered. Yep, it ain't a shirt. Yeah, that's a blackout too. Only WoW have model as a reference. It's just her forearms in the ocean. Nice. Great. No, I meant like not necessarily the art, but the you remember like the cinematic with her and like in Zoth, like the Warbringer cinematic. One of my favorites with her. Remember like, one of the last scenes where like the eye opens up and kind of lands her from the back. That immediately jumped to mind. There any black on black tattoo in the future? That would be like super far in the future, because like for now plans is just to kind of redo the black work, because it's a little uneven, if you can see here. See, like this is like the new layer, the proper layer, and this is the old one. Not necessarily, it's not like it got old, it just like was kind of like it's supposed to get done in like a couple of goes. Got you under. So you back on WoW now? I think last time we talked you said that you don't have money to play WoW. So like, how is it going now? You got the funds? You got the gaming going too? Touch up on the elbow. Oh, dude, the elbows are horrific. This one that's really bad. That's touch up on the elbows coming up for sure. Not looking forward to the recovery after that though. That would be not ideal. You know, whenever you just literally cannot bend your arms for like half a week. That ain't fun. Elbow doesn't really hurt as much though. I feel like the bicep hurts way more than the elbow area. And like here too, it's like, it's kind of painful, but not really. Got some mythic rating, 1500 on my belly, and now just 100 transmog as usual. 1500, you gotta double that, bro. You heard that like 3k is now the bare minimum that you gotta do. For a mount. When hands are super problematic, they always vomit the colors. Armpits of the worst. I mean, yeah. Whenever it gets like closer to the I don't have like necessarily near the armpit. You can show you. Like see how like fuck dude. You see? Like I didn't touch the armpit. It's like it stops here. And here it's a little closer. But like not by that much. Do you see how this arm is way darker? Because like we redid this area here. It was giga painful. I mean, I came up with my way of doing blackout tattoos is that I go and I ask the guy to do no breaks for like 4 or 5 hours. And then we just go. And when I'm tired, it's over. But then it's a quick session for both of us, it's nice. Getting close to the point where the pec muscle connects to the shoulder hurts a lot. Yeah, definitely. For sure, it's the worst area. Took naps during my tattoo sessions. I've almost done it a couple of times, but it's just like during a certain area. So like for example, forearms here, dude, yeah, you can like fall asleep. That's giga easy. Like hands on the like here, the upper hand, giga easy. Like literally can fall asleep. Other areas on your thighs too can fall asleep. Blackout sounds painful. I don't think it's actually any more painful than just a regular tattoo. I think it's sort of the same. Side biceps definitely feels connected to the armpit, even if it's not close. You can feel it. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. That was the worst. Shoulders were kind of painful too, because I thought that, you know, shoulders are kind of... It feels like a rough muscle that kind of shouldn't really be that sensitive. You know, it's just a bunch of meat. But it actually is. Like, shoulders are kind of painful too. Because like you got a massage. Well, it... like the black work, it does in a way. Like it does feel like a massage or like a little earthquake on your skin, but at the same time it's kind of like cutting you too. It's a mixture of those feelings. I mean, that was literally my first experience with getting a tattoo, was a blackout tattoo, so that kind of shaped my understanding of how getting a tattoo feels. Shoulder the best, but elbows was the worst. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, if you think about it, shoulders are super popular when it comes to getting a tattoo. You know, wolf on a shoulder. Oh, that's a classic. That's a basic. That's what every man gotta go through in their life. Yeah, mine too, Andrew. I have a bunch of... Do you have neck tattoos, Under? I just recall seeing your photo in the Discord and just seeing that you have a bunch of tattoos. Lucky enjoy when I get tattoos on my shin. Shin was super painful for me. To be honest, on the leg, only the upper thigh is kind of chill and the rest is just misery. Really not looking forward to doing the other leg. Compass, clock, and lion tree. Yeah, lion goes hard as well. What do people think about like the classic tattoos, like the skull, roses, guns, knives, this like red and black kind of shit? What do people think of that? Like old school, the style I think is called, right? I thought that they were cringe, but I feel like they're kind of cool. Maybe I'm just getting old. With Biafran across on my neck, damn. Pretty cool if done right. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them in good quality. every time I saw them, they were kind of like, they look like they've seen some stuff, you know, they've been for decades. Then others hate them because they get asked to do the same design all the time. Oh, really? I mean, I bet. Yeah, that's... Sounds logical. I have one arm, but I want to completely cover one arm, leg, and all of my back. You mean like with tattoos or just like a black cover up? Land is super duper hard, only a handful of artists can do them, but everybody wants a lion tattoos and 90% of them look awful. Dude, I don't know, I feel like the problem is in the idea. Like, a lion tattoo, like, I don't... A 40, where did that come from? Maybe the problem is in the furry itself, you know? Always get colorful, realistic tattoos. Oh, interesting. Interesting how every person just imagines something else for their tattoos. Like, for myself, I think, like, no colors, just black and white for every tattoo that I'll get. Potential Legion remix, by the way. Maybe Bounty didn't go for Water remix. What do you mean potential, dude? It's been confirmed like 20 times. Ian literally slept in an interview. Some sees tattoo and I'm like, would never do that, but looks super cool, my guy. Oh yeah, dude, I have that all the time. Yeah, for sure. Ads. Imagine, Under, you just added like a couple of cents, but still like a little bit to my pocket by watching ads. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I said about the Legion remix, dude, it's been confirmed like many times. Like, it's not like a potential Legion remix, it's like 100% coming. Ian literally slipped in an interview and like kind of confirmed it low-key. So it's 100% coming. Dude, I feel great about it. Legion was incredible. I played the Legion through... I played all through Legion. Yeah. Yeah, it's 100% coming. I played all through Legion and it was like a great time. How do you constantly change the brush size so fast? Keyboard, bro. Keyboard. It's on A and S. On key bindings. I don't know, just the habit of changing it so much, and honestly, it was the biggest hurdle for me, like trying to switch to an iPad on Procreate, where you have like no keyboard, no keybinds, it's just like kind of you in the interface. I don't know, I have this like OCD, ADHD, Ligma brain that I have to like switch the size of my brush all the time. Even if it's unnecessary and it's just a little change, but I'm just so used to it. Why would you be excited for WoD? WoD didn't have like any content whatsoever. I would say the feeling of the zones were like incredible. I really like the aesthetic of War, but it was like objectively a terrible expansion. It had nothing to do. Was had the best leveling, in my opinion. The Hellfire Citadel was amazing. Wait, the Hellfire Citadel? You mean like the last raid? Oh, I don't. I spent so much time in that raid. I exactly remember I was 17 during Hellfire Citadel, and dude, the things that we were doing with my friends there, yeah, like it's my best memories from WoW was during that time. But the raid itself, oh my god. I don't like the last boss. The last boss, however, damn, the Archimon calling for like Infernal Rain, holy, that was epic. As for the rest, though, I mean, to be honest, all raids were kind of great, but yeah, leveling experience was insane too. Don't know, man, don't know. I feel like for a remix, it kind of doesn't have like as much content in it. But really cool if you work from home. It has no trick to it. I feel like you can definitely get used to it though, and like, I know artists who build their whole entire careers, incredible careers, on just like working on an iPad. So it's a matter of getting used to, but wouldn't really want to do that. I like my PC. I like my keyboard. Nothing can replace the online game you played with your friends as a teenager. For sure, bro. For sure. It's actually crazy because, like, I feel like I have quite a honest, raw opinion on World of Warcraft, where, like, I realize that I'm not having as much fun as I've had, but I think that game is objectively way better than it used to be. And I still play, and I also know that I wouldn't be able to, like, even if we all gathered together, all of my friends, like literally exact same group, exact same, like it just wouldn't work again. You know, all got responsibilities, all got jobs, relationships, lives. Hell, I wouldn't be able to play. I would be able to play with them maybe like, I don't know, 5 hours a week or something. Meanwhile, it was like 7 hours a day every day to get those memories. I would probably, out of the whole group, I would be the first one who would be like, okay guys, bye. I'm streaming. Or I'm doing art. I got bored. Do you guys ever get sad because of it? Like realizing that, you know, times like this will never come back, and it's not like the game ain't there. It's not like your friends ain't there. I mean, mine are literally ain't there. Like, you can't even get on Discord to talk for an hour nowadays. Like, that's how busy everyone is. And myself included too. People all the time call old League better, even though you play with 250 ping, the game was super broken, nostalgia is strong. Huh. I mean, I can imagine that. I've never heard anybody calling old League great, though. Or, like, honestly relating to League in any positive way, in, like, past or present tense. It's the only thing I hear about League is that it's shit, and they hope that MMO comes out. That's all. Dude, I played the old League. I don't remember what season it was, but I played before the graphic update. What YouTuber Crucial. When his WoW videos were amazing, just a group of friends doing dungeons and messing around, but it was so fun to watch. And he do to RL stuff. Hmm. Crucial. Never heard of that guy. Bro, I've been trying to like watch less WoW YouTube content because I think it really got to me like a plague. You know, like I watch it all the time, even though I don't really care about like all the news and stuff. And I just can't let it go. I was watching this morning again. Like I'm so used to like being comfortable listening to WoW, like just random news and speculations and just like doing art. Addicted. Yeah, under exactly. Exactly, and I have the same people, but like also others as well, like Telias and Avatel. Breach whenever he makes WoW video, Pyromancer, like all those people. And it, like, what's crazy is that they all say the same stuff too, because like the news are kind of the same, like for everybody, right? Like new patch announcements are the same for everybody, and I just still watch sort of like the same content over and over again. I realize I can't watch movies properly anymore. I'm taking a break from it. Yeah, yeah, you're right, man. I just decided to like just sit in silence in the morning, but it's so hard to bring yourself to just sit still in silence and just draw. Just really want to just put something on, just as a noise. I guess we gotta do something about it. It's like you keep watching the same news on different news channel, dude. Exactly, yeah. It's even crazy. And you still do it voluntarily. It's just our brains. Our brains are just getting used to this constant distraction from real life, from our own thoughts and stuff like that. When was the last time you actually sat in silence and just did something? When was the last time you had a meal in complete silence by yourself? I don't remember, honestly. And I feel like it expands from even like brain rot, like content, videos, scrolling social media, also to even like food. You know, because like the more you're used to this stimulation, the more you're gonna gravitate toward like fast food and stuff like that. Because you're just used to this like excitement all the time. Like nothing is supposed to be boring. Nothing is supposed to be not fun. Right? Like I've been having this dialogue with myself in my head, like, you know, okay, I just want to sit down and paint, and then click on a video, and then I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, like, why do I have to listen to this video? Why can't I just sit in silence and paint? And then, like, I'm kind of answering myself, oh, because, you know, this is gonna be not fun, you know, I want to have fun. But, like, why do I have to have fun right now? Can they just paint? Like, is there an option to not have fun right now? Is life all supposed to be about having fun? And it's like, it seems harmless, like, why not? Why not have fun right now? You can do it. But like, really? Like, is there supposed to be no not fun moments in life? But what if like shit happens though? Like, what if life feels like objectively terrible? But you're used to having fun all the time, right? Like you've conditioned yourself to always have a good time. But then you know, rough times come, because they're gonna come like no matter what. I don't know, like you know, your close one gonna pass away, or you're gonna get like fired from it, like just natural normal thing that everybody will go through. And then it happens and you're just like, you conditioned to always having fun, and then you're fucked. Like you just, what you gonna do? You're not gonna be able to handle it. A Legion remix, I hope artifact weapons will be like the cloak from Terra remix. Oh, they probably will be 100%. That's why they're doing Legion too. It's probably gonna be like exact same stuff. Actually betting a little today in complete silence. Nice, dude, nice. I mean, I've done it too, but like for like short bursts of time, like maybe half an hour or something. And it's crazy how during that time, like all kind of thoughts just arrive in your head. You start thinking about all this stuff. It's actually insane. Like you're almost uncovering yourself thinking for the first time, or at least that's like my experience. So the question, everything I say if I'm not left alone for too long in complete silence? Start the question, everything I say. Wait, what do you mean? So you start doubling your, like, you start uh, questioning your own thoughts whenever you're kind of left alone in the state? It isn't. Says my monitor. 27 inches. In the monologues, and I always end up arguing, questioning myself depending on the topic. I mean, that sounds great to me. Like you're trying to come to an agreement with yourself. You're like thinking about stuff, dude. That's great. That's introspection. That's what you want to have. And imagine you can like start this like quote unquote argument with yourself and like come to some kind of realization, or even like just gain a little bit of clarity on your own stance of things. Or you can put on a Bellular video, listen to the same news that you've probably read on Wowhead already and you know ahead of time, which you don't even need to know because they're just gonna come out in game and you're gonna uncover it by yourself. So you can either like listen to yourself and have this monologue, or you can put on some noise that is gonna distract you, and you kind of, you know, it just results in you being uncertain in like yourself, you know? I don't know, it's been like on my mind for the past couple of months, like this topic, because we're supposed to like reflect on like life and our actions, our thoughts, and instead we just don't do it, and we just like bury ourselves with just random information. Thinking about getting bigger monitor for more room for references. Oh, I don't know if. Mm, dude, I worked on like 18-inch monitor, or like that was even 16-inch monitor on my laptop, and I kind of used the same setup, just like a pure ref on the same monitor and stuff like that. So like, to be honest, I didn't even. If anything, big monitor is kind of like takes time to adjust to, because it's kind of uncomfortable at first. It's just too big for you to even like, grasp the whole artwork in one go. Philosopher Artin. Yeah, dude, if only. Yeah, for sure. Right, maybe let's play around with colors a little bit. We'll just see what we can do. I like this flood. Now I want to get back with some orange. The shoulders especially. Chasing this transmog a couple of years ago. That's from Tomb of Sargeras, isn't it? Tier 6 remaster. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Under. To be honest, it's not necessarily like a fair comparison because the guy is just creating the armor in like just in the model viewer, right? But for Blizzard, they have to rig it. It has to be like in the game file, so it's not supposed to be too heavy. They probably have restrictions on like how detailed like a 3D model can be. So it's not like he makes it better than like Blizzard artists. It's just like they have like absurd limitations to work around. But yeah, his work is solid. I mean, they have an incredible team there. Incredible team there. Like, I don't know. I feel like art-wise, they're doing incredible. I wouldn't necessarily say that they need anything. I mean, yeah, besides me, they should hire me regardless. Even if they're overstuffed and plan to fire half of their team, they hire me regardless of that. Days ago, I did a heroic warframe from BFA and the loading screen looked really rushed. Huh. Some of them do look a little bit like under detailed, and I don't even know, maybe it's also like the in-game limitation that they have to it has to be like a very small resolution, but to be honest, like some of them are incredibly good though. Like remember like the Castle Nathria loading screen? Damn. That one you can stare for hours. Some others on the other hand, yeah, for sure. Kinda rushed. Zerf Morris loading screen? Damn. I had that as my like desktop background for a while. But they do make it into the game though, so So I'll go for a little break. Good night, Under. See you, friend. Hey, River. Wait, was it always this font in the chat? On Twitch, or is it me? Looks strange. Never mind. Right, team. We have almost 2 hours to do more progress on this art. It already looks great, honestly. Kinda heavy of how it looks, so you can do just more rendering on top, which is always nice. Guess I haven't even finished the shoulders. They have those like complicated convoluted shapes of books on their shoulders. Which is, you know, God bless. Who designed this armor? Metal book hovering on top of a shoulder pad. Hey Joe. You're welcome. Thank you, Sunshine. You're finishing this bad boy today, so making some progress. What about you? How are you doing? Oh, I was thinking what that is. Oh my god, so it is a book on one shoulder and a hammer on the other shoulder. Oh god. I was like wondering, what am I looking at in the reference? Because it's an angle and it's a hammer. Starting a bit nice. Joe, how many hours would you say you paint on average, like a day? If you were to guess. Out of 6? Nice. Wait, a few days ago went and did 18? 18 hours of drawing a day? Holy shit, okay, that's a little bit... that is a lot of hours. I don't think I've ever gotten to 18. The biggest I've drawn was 12 hours a day. I didn't even go to 13. Damn. Yeah, I'm big on consistency, so like for me, I would say yeah, on average it's like 6. Honestly, it depends on like the time, because sometimes I kind of get in the zone and I draw for like 8 to 9, 10 hours like every day for like a couple of months, and then it gets to like a little bit of a more stale zone where it's like only 5 or 6 a day. Start dying after 9. I would say the productivity really goes down after like 8 hours. So like I don't really try to do as many anymore. Before I took it as a challenge, you know, like the more hours the better, but now it just, you know, you have other stuff to balance out as well. Didn't have the time, I couldn't commit that much. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely a lot. You know, people always say that, oh, only if I had time for this, for that. But I kind of think that it's way less about the time and more about just like your energy and your attitude towards stuff. I feel like everybody can, like, if you really want to, you'll find stuff for anything in your life, but I mean, maybe not anything, but for most things, definitely for arting. But yeah, it's like, it's due to your attitude, and like how much do you actually want it. Decisions get harder to make the longer I go, oh, for sure. Even those 14 hours, I was like really stretching it out. Like I was working on one piece for a while, then just switched to another one that did studies. Like I just tried to keep it as fresh as I could for all those hours, and it just, yeah, definitely, definitely an overkill. 18 hours though, holy shit. Maybe I should try something like that on the stream once. The longest I've streamed was like 8 hours probably, or maybe 9, probably 8. It would be interesting to like just paint for like 12 hours straight. That would be kind of cool. And I feel like it's also kind of doable, you know, if you in the day. What if you like wake up and maybe you like go work out right away, come back, have a big meal, and just like turn on the stream it can still be like 12 p.m. and then you just paying for 12 hours, and it's like, then you have a dinner and then you go to bed, stuff like that. But yeah, it would probably have to be a lot of variety in the art too. Like, you wouldn't be able to work on just one piece for 12 hours, you would go nuts. So maybe like one piece, then another piece, and third one even. Fourth one, fucker. Honestly, 3 hours for artwork? Not to finish them, but to like start them off. Maybe it can be fun. You know, like, just imagine starting 4 new artworks a day. Just jamming it out. Quality will probably go down. But when we're doing this 5 days a week, oh yeah. Yeah, it would be like once in a while adventure. It just honestly isn't worth it, to be honest. Because I feel like you paying for 12 hours, next day you'll be so drained, you'll maybe paying for like 4 or 5 or something, instead of just doing 8 all the time. Just not worth it. Better to hit it consistently. Also, yeah, like the quality goes down. Even the enjoyment goes down too. Although, who knows? Who knows? Maybe you just get in this strange state of mind where you're just like enjoying yourself. Get a full-time job on a PhD. I'm lucky to get in a few hours. I do get in. Yeah. You're doing well though. You submit pieces quite often, Mappa. So like you're definitely, like, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you have a full-time job and you're studying and you still manage to put in time to do art. And some people have way more than you do and they just do nothing. Depends on the piece. The piece I'm doing right now, how much you can get into it. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like, and even the piece that you like, you're probably gonna get somewhat tired of it. So it would be nice to like be able to rotate them or like switch them around during the long session. We need 12 hours art session every 2 weeks. Oh, really? Just like on purpose? So literally sit down for 12 hours and paint? That's admirable. Hello, Mireille. Mireille, you drunk? You drunk already? Just tell us. Immediately tell us what state you're in. Ten-hour mark. 10-hour mark, but hands sometimes start to shake. I'm kind of worried about the wrist pain too, because like you do that stupid shit once, and then you know you're sitting there with wrist pain for like a couple of weeks, and you gotta limit yourself to like just a couple of hours at a time. That would be terrible. I feel like art is so much like training, honestly. You know, like training hard is not necessarily training like recklessly like that. It doesn't mean that you gotta max out every day. It means that you have to work around all the injuries and limitations of your body and stuff like that. I feel like art is a lot like that. You know, what's the point of going 12 hours if you're not gonna paint for the next couple of days? Just because of that, because of the burnout, because of the wrist pain. I'm not saying that is how you have it, River, but kind of how I would think about it for myself. Or maybe I'm just a pussy and I'm like coming up with excuses even before I even attempted the challenge. Well, it might be there. Easily. Stream like that will go nuts probably. Imagine like 12 hours. You will go to bed, wake up, and you're still there arting. That would be great. About going harder on things. We were sitting today uh, in a cafe, and I was like thinking just for myself that, you know, I always say that I'm gonna start that like new personal piece on the stream, and then I always chicken out at the end of the stream because it's like, okay, it's been like 3 hours, maybe I've done a critique already, so it's been like 3.5 hours, and it's 1 a.m. already, so I kind of want to go to bed. I wanted to like chill out for a little bit and stuff like that. But at the same time, dude, what if I actually like, what if I say fuck it, you know, stop being a little bitch, and I just like commit to it and work for even just 1 hour, and I can get some solid progress in, and then the next day it's gonna be not to start a new piece, but it's gonna be like, you know, continuing the existing one, which is way easier, just in terms of like psychology of it. It's like, what if I just push myself a little more often? I feel like it would be like over time doing that consistently. Wouldn't that be like incredible for you? Well, this is some personal art from you. Oh, Joe, every time I do a personal piece, it goes so hard. Like, I've done that personal piece a while ago, which I kind of want to do like somewhat the same, even in terms of composition, angle, and everything. So it was, give me a second. It was last year. Yeah, it was this artwork. By far my most popular art till this day is this one, and like this one sold like as many prints as all of the other art that I've done. So just think about it, just like one personal piece, like literally elevated my art career so much. I've got commissions just because of this piece. People were messaging me and being like, okay, dude, just do something like this for me. And that all I got just from, you know, a personal artwork. This one was Nutters, yeah. Yeah, dude, that went so hard. Like I'm telling you, I haven't had any other artwork being bought as a print as much as that one. That one, the new Undead. Mappa, do you think I should add it as a print, by the way? The new Undead? I've got so many good recensions, like good revisions, like whatever. The reception of it was incredibly good. So maybe that's a new print, question mark? Personal art is so much more fun than commissions. Nice to just do whatever you want with no limitations. Like, yeah, I completely agree, John. You know, I've been able to... So this is something that I've noticed, like, during even the first year of me doing art. So I started doing commissions very, very early. My first commission was after me drawing for just 2 months. And then I was dry for like half a year. And then after half a year of doing art, I got, like, a steady streamline of commissions for years, right? Like, till this point, pretty much. I've had like maybe like a couple of dry months over those 5 years, but for the most part, you know, just commission on top of commission on top of commission. And I've noticed very quick that personal art just hits different. It's not even like it was so hard to even like put it into words like what it is about. It's not even the clients who like limit me or anything, because there were commissions that I kind of went like full wild, just did whatever I felt like, and people were like, thumbs up, you know, you do you, this is incredible. So it's not even about the people necessarily, it's just about kind of like your own mindset. So I always preferred personal art, and just, you know, I was, for the longest time, I was kind of like spacing it out. I would just like do a couple of commissions, get really, really tired of them, and then just do like 1 to 2 personal artworks. It just, for the longest time, it was actually like 50-50 on my personal art and on my commissions. And that's how that's like the life I lived back in those years. Just kind of like living on copium of doing personal art a little bit later after working on a commission. But over the years, I really learned how to love commissions. I would say now, I do really vibe with what I do. Like, it's also partially to me just like working on Warcraft characters. Like, I really vibe with this piece. This is like, I wouldn't done it any other way. And to be honest, from the commissioner, no really, like, no limitations whatsoever. It's just the character. So like, I don't feel limited anymore. I don't feel like this awkward sensation that I used to have. But still, though, with all of that being said, like, doing personal art just hits differently. It is just like, it's just for you, you know? I don't know what sales, but to me it's almost a dark version of the Paladin. The same ethereal multicolored background. I'll put it up as a print, I think. Why not? See how it works. Because there were a lot of people who told me that they really loved that piece on the stream, so maybe it will transfer into like sales and prints and stuff. Not necessarily the people from the stream will buy it, but just like maybe other people will like it too. Personal art, there's a deeper understanding of what you want to bring to life. I don't even know, dude, to be honest. Like, because for personal art, I always get to like really experiment with techniques, colors. Like, I will go for stuff that I usually don't go for in a commission. And again, it's not even about the people who limit me. It's just kind of, it's this like voice within you that is like just telling you to kind of do your normal self and like don't really do outrageous stuff. But for personal art, yeah, it's like a breath of fresh air every single time. Good thing is that then I get to implement that stuff in my missions too. Like if I actually discover something new during a personal peace progress process, then yeah, then kinda. Hey Dragontos. Hey buddy. How we doing today? You want a quick story, guys? So, my girlfriend really loves fast food. She is just really loves McDonald's and all the other garbage. And today she asked me to go to McDonald's. I'm like, okay, fine, let's go there. We went there and I didn't order anything for myself. When I came back, I was like, oh, I guess after the stream, I can actually feel like eating some McDonald's now. I don't know why. Just maybe after the stream I'll order it, or maybe I won't. Like it will depend on the state I will be in. But when we were there, um, it's just every time we go to that McDonald's, I don't know what it is here in Georgia and McDonald's, but it just the vibes are terrible there. So many people, and we just like stand in front of the kitchen near the counter and like waiting for our order. So many people, and it just looks like a pure chaos, and like nobody's having fun. It's just like there was this like Karen with a short haircut who was like screaming on everybody. I assume she was a manager. There was another manager girl who, if you were to took my lips and combine it with my girlfriend lips, they wouldn't be even half as big as hers. So imagine just doing like lip jobs maybe like 10 times, filling them up with Botox, and then working in McDonald's. Like, just fathom it. So I'm like, okay, this is like a complete zoo over here. This is like incredible what we have in front of us. And then we're some like 15-year-old kid who was working there, and he like took somebody's order and then just spilled the drink immediately after leaving the counter. Just a complete mess. Very cool dwarf, and I'm a dwarf hater. Nice, dude. That says something. Subliminal messaging planted by your girlfriend. Oh yeah, of course. I wonder how my subliminal message doesn't go in with like eating healthy, because that doesn't sink in her. What's your McDonald's order? It used to be 6 cheeseburgers. Just 6 cheeseburgers and maybe like 6 chicken nuggets. But like the most basic like $2 burger, and just have 6 of them because they're the most delicious. Here in Georgia though, like they haven't heard about how to make them and they taste disgusting. The double chicken burger though. The double chicken burger goes hard. And I wonder, I bet I can eat like 8 of them in one go. I've only tried 3 and it was pretty easy. Yeah, it was like back in the day. Back in the day, they're small though. You guys realize that, right? They're very thin. They're like as thin as this. The chicken nuggets, some nuggets, and fries. I've never been a fan of fries. Like the fries with the skin, they're pretty good. But like the normal ones, I don't know. Oh yeah, and we've tried, like she also made me order her KFC recently. And I was like, okay, since I'm into chicken burgers now, let me try a chicken burger from a KFC, because it's like, ain't there supposed to be about chicken and stuff? And guys, don't fall for it ever. It's like the most disgusting, deranged stuff comes from KFC. That's like the nightmare of what you can ever eat. Like dipping fries into ice cream? Wow, that's That's some like pineapple on pizza territory right there. No, I actually do like Hawaiian pizza. But, I mean, it's alright, you know? It's not like I'm a fan of it, but it's alright. I don't like American pizza in general, like, I like Italian pizza. Italian pizza doesn't even taste like fast food. It doesn't taste like this junk that you want to just like binge on, you know? It just feels like a proper meal. I mean, as proper of a meal as it can feel. I don't know. Maybe we'll order something after the stream. Maybe a cherry pie? Nah, not a cherry pie. Okay, I don't want a cherry pie. I've been cherry pie free for a while. Let's not feed on the cherry pie addiction. 8 double chicken burgers though? Maybe I gotta give that a go. You never know until you try, right? Like, what if just 8 of them just hits different? Do you like this glow, or maybe I kind of feel like this is probably unnecessary? Nice legs in their Twitter banner. Okay, we gotta check those legs out. Damn, alright, those are some fine legs. Do you do stickers and such stuff with your characters? They look pretty. Is there like a way to go about selling your stickers? Yes, Vichy. Hello, sunshine, evening. Fourth wall? What's that? Redbubble. I assume those you guys are mentioning like websites for selling stickers. I have no idea about any of those. Simply bring upload your art and can build products with it. They handle the manufacturing and shipping. Damn. Fourth wall. The best way for creators? Start now. Launch your brand on your terms. Damn. There's a black guy looking at me with a shirt that says 30 FPS. So you can... So is it like in print pretty much? Like as a convenient is in print? By the way, I've withdrawn money from in print 3 weeks ago. It still hasn't reached my PayPal. In print? Where's my money? $100, please. Redbubble, you post your art and they do the printing and shipping with a small percentage. What should I go with? Stickers. New. Do you have to have an invitation there, like on an imprint, or you can just like sign up for free? Not Redbubble. So wait, do you recommend it or not, Peach? I mean, in general, Joe. Like, for example, the one you recommended, fourth wall. Fourth wall. You can sign up, but there has been art stealers on those sites. I mean, I think we're destined to these people everywhere. Like him because you can do giveaways too. Nice. Imagine a sticker. I've never even thought about designing stuff like that. How much do they go for, John? Like the ones that you sell? Yeah, how much do they like? How much do they cost, and how much do you get from it? People in chat can gift when you're live too, and it picks someone that enters randomly. Damn. That, however, doesn't sound... I mean, it sounds great, but it probably is kind of a little more complicated than that. Like, people who win it and they'll have to, like, submit their own information, stuff like that, and, you know, a lot of people are kind of not about it. But hey, that sounds great, though. What kind of a sticker can I do? I feel like just... I'm mainly doing characters, so, like, a sticker of a character, that kind of sounds... Would you guys put this dwarf somewhere on your monitor? Just this guy. Yeah, well, before Q critique, yeah, we have an hour before the Q critique. If you sell for $5, the print place gets 10 or 20%. Not that good of a deal. I mean, to me, that's a pretty good deal. Just imagine you do nothing and you, like... Because you've done the art already. I mean, I guess if only you depend on those stickers, really. Because like with my prints, I just upload them on to Imprint, and I mean I am yet to receive any money from them, honestly speaking. But I assume I will, because it says like 15 to 30 days transfer. I assume I will, and then it's kind of like no effort money, because I've already done the art. Some pieces I've uploaded there were literally commissions, so yeah, just imagine getting paid to do the art and then selling it too. Dang, that's the life. And also that's with me being like a no-name artist. Imagine if you have at least somewhat of a not a laughable following, dude, you'll be probably doing pretty well. Hey, Rexel. You're welcome. Metal definitely looking shiny. That's for sure. Looks close to done. We have a little over an hour in this more, so we'll be doing quite more details here. Whole hour to do details. That's actually, that doesn't sound like a lot, but it's actually a lot of time. You can set the price you want in fourth wall. I recommend. Oh, you can set the price yourself. Shipping, printing, all thing it costs money. It's hard to work as an individual, so it's obvious Redbubble will take some of the earnings. I mean, yeah, like I'm all up for them taking half, because, or like whatever they take, because you know, I'm not doing anything. I'm just thinking, like, do I really want to get into stickers? Like, Joe, do people buy them often? Like, is that a good portion of your income, or is it just like once in a blue moon, kind of how with my prints? Fingerprint in Redbubble is the place I know best. Gotcha. Problem is, what's the quality of the product? I mean, people send me the prints they got from me, and they say it's amazing. They say it's really good. And then just in general, people say that the imprint is kind of like good for the quality. But do they have even like? Maybe they have it on imprint already. Where is it? Did I close it? Add print, shop, mini prints. They already have okay, never mind, guys. I'm sticking with. Oh, but those are only square. Then people design horrible stickers. What is this? I guess it's not for me. I feel like just sticking with imprint just because I'm already there. Broken people are buying merch so often. I haven't made stickers yet, but people definitely go for prints more often out of anything I've done. Oh yeah, got you. Then I guess I'm sticking with imprint. Thank you for suggestions though. I'm like always looking to like hear other people's opinions and improve on the stuff that I do. Yeah, so the piece that I'm gonna do, I really hope it's gonna sell well as a print. Again, assuming I'll ever receive any money from them. But I kind of feel like I will. I'm not in the rush with that. Just $100. But just in general, I'm just thinking, you know, like I'm daydreaming about it. Just he's going on Twitter, and it's like thousands, hundreds, thousands of likes. People cannot stop talking about it, and then it just appears on the print shop. Just and that's about all dreams about the piece that I haven't even started yet. Yep. You make and sell art tutorials. It's something you do once and then get a passive income from it. You make and sell art tutorials. It's something. I don't know. What do you mean, Sushi? Personally, I want to order acrylic figures of my OC for myself and maybe those posters into typography. Acrylic figures with my OC. Yeah, that sounds. That probably is expensive to do, isn't it? Hell yeah, Robert, go for it. You really want it? That's incredible. You should do it for yourself. Videos of how to do composition, anatomy, shadow and light, how to backgrounds and how to paint materials. Oh, you mean just like earning from YouTube videos? I mean definitely, but it's kind of different, you know. Of course, you can make money from YouTube, but it's not drawing anymore. It's something else. It's definitely something that I'm thinking about and constantly doing either, even. You make those videos and upload them to your Patreon as inclusive content or something, and then you have a lot of, you can make a pack of them and sell it as a course. I see what you mean. I think it's still the same though, isn't it? It is still not just like earning money with your art. It's kind of like being a teacher kind of things. But yeah, that's a path a lot of artists took. A lot of them kind of do like a little bit of tutorials on YouTube and then like, oh, if you want to see more, go over here, go over there, pay me here. That kind of stuff. Definitely works, you know. They're making a lot. I feel like I'm not completely against doing that, it's just, it'll definitely take time. Like, I need to at least get started with, like, some consistency with YouTube, and then after that goes well, I'll maybe, like, think about, like, doing a course or whatever. It just also feels a little scummy, too, especially with, like, my view on, like, courses and, like, art educational material where I don't really feel like it's kind of working for people. Oh damn, I'm doing this completely wrong. Hey monkey, what shape brush is that? It's a triangle. Just a triangle with like one soft and one hard edge. Missed all Instagram days when people would just post their art and I feel like you need to do reels. Oh, did you again get into making reels? I still haven't gotten into it. I just, yeah, like I feel the same. I really hate like, it's like the passion is drawing, not necessarily making videos. Do you feel like it's worth promoting your Instagram? Like it's been so slow, the Instagram growth for me, I kind of gave up on it. Too old for them reels. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Like it was way easier to grow your Instagram back then. How many social media platforms do you post in total? 4. Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, and for Affinity. I mean, I guess on Patreon too, because I don't really think it is a social platform. I used to post on Kara too, but it's, yeah, that didn't last for very long. There was one more that I kind of gave up on quite quickly. Tumblr or something like that. There are so many of them. But I've been getting quite quite some commissions from Instagram too, though. So like, I feel like Instagram is definitely worth doing. I just don't know if I want to do reels yet. I don't know if I'm there. How long did it take to die? I don't know. I just stopped posting because I had like 1 to 2 views on the piece. I'm like, what was it? What is it even for? Some people seem to love Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky is fine. I'm posting there. Didn't leave Twitter. Didn't leave Twitter, but kind of posting on both. Yeah, but you kind of have to, Joe, don't you? Like, how else would you find work with no socials nowadays? And also, like, I don't know. I love sharing my art. I love seeing people reactions to it. I love having the likes, the retweets, everything. You know, it brings me joy. Even if my art sometimes doesn't do well there, like sometimes I would post a piece that is like a 40-hour artwork and it gets like 200 likes. I'm like, wow, dude, that was pathetic. What a waste, right? Like I spent so much, and then I would post a 6-hour piece and I get like 2 to 3,000 likes. But I post so much too that I kind of grew accustomed to all kind of reactions. I don't even care how many likes it gets. I'm just happy it's there, you know. Pretty motivating, like the likes, yeah, for sure. And kind of like it's kind of like a feedback loop, you know. Like no matter if you like it or not, like whatever gets more engagement is kind of like what people are looking forward to seeing from you more. So I try to learn from it. For example, I learned that people love lizards. They love drug fears. So I kind of gravitate toward painting them myself now. Notification dopamine. Oh, I have all on silence. I have a rule for myself too. That um I don't check how many likes a piece has like for like at least 10 hours. Only after 10 hours I check. I feel like that will help me stay sane. You can hashtag on your post to increase views. I sort of do that, Swishy. So like on Twitter, and I assume Blue Sky is kind of the same, whatever you type in the post itself, it's kind of like a hashtag already. So for example, I just type like World of Warcraft character, commission or whatever, illustration, and all of those words like World of Warcraft character, illustration, they already kind of in the algorithm. They kind of work like hashtags. So actually, if I just type also like hashtag World of Warcraft, it wouldn't do anything to it. It would just be the same. That's why you see I always say like World of Warcraft character, commission, you know, this kind of things. It's for the algorithm. Of course, it's like it's obvious it's from WoW, but I still have to mention it. Again, for my own likes in general, I wish there is a way to disable them. I prefer nice comments on my own posts. There probably are browser extensions to disable those, if I was to guess. How often do you guys post? Like, we'd say an average, like once in how many days do you post an artwork? Should probably render out the crown too. It has something to its shape. Just didn't work on it yet. Never posted my art. Why don't you post, by the way, Mappa? Like, is there a specific reason for it, or you just literally don't care? Once a month. Stockpile some art and start posting every 2 months. Oh, does it work, River? Like, do you... I feel like if you don't post for a while, it kind of like kicks you out of the algorithm or whatever. I'm not sure, just... Do you think it's a good idea to do that, or like maybe just post at least like whenever you have it available? Two to three times a month, Mustang dying in sketch phase. I mean, it works for some artists. My sister used to post also like maybe once a month, once every 2 weeks, and yet still like get 3,000-4,000 likes per piece. So it kind of it does work depending on your art, I guess. Logo does fuck me up these days, but I think it's better for my sanity. Do you not like your art being seen, or like, is there anything that why you wouldn't want your art to be pushed to other people? Can I figure the artist for myself and those I make the piece for? Sharing it seems like take away some of that magic. Yeah, I get what you mean. I also know quite a few artists here on Twitch that stream their art, but they never post it. Like, more or less famous artists on Twitter, on Twitch, sorry. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? You kind of make your stream more exclusive. People know that they're not gonna see your art if they don't tune in. Makes a little FOMO aspect there. I don't know, that's pretty nice. To be honest, that's a good, like, marketing strategy. Even though it's literally the opposite of marketing, it kind of works in your favor sometimes. Nice, kind of that 90% followers are 2 whole fans, and all they came from one post. That means you gotta do more art on that for that fan base, I would assume. Yeah, man, for sure. And you know, maybe one day you'll collect enough art, you'll start posting it somewhere. You know, you never know what's gonna happen in the future. See you, Swishy. Good night. Some friends of mine finished the piece and kind of don't want to post them for a few months. Damn. Being too lazy to pose. That's new. Well, you know what I've noticed? Shoulders look kind of asymmetric. This shoulders has like way thinner thingies here. Let's try to match them a little bit more. Hey, horse. Welcome. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little break, just stretch for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Good night, River. Some feel like their art not good enough to post depends on the artist, really. Hmm. I feel like that's just a mistake, you know. That's just an error. You shouldn't ever think like that. I mean, I have a very like, I guess, strong opinion on it, but maybe a very specific opinion. I think that you shouldn't judge your own art, or like maybe you should judge your own art, but you should realize that it's for other people to judge, not for yourself. Like it kind of doesn't really matter what you think of you yourself as an artist. It only matters what other people think of you. And it might sound strange, but you know, if you just think about it, it will make sense. Because like no matter how good or bad you think you are, like, is it gonna change how if people gonna like or share your post? No. Is it gonna change that people gonna or not gonna commission you? No. So it's kind of like for other people to decide if they like it or not, and I feel like you should just post it regardless, no matter like what you think. Shame, but there's always gonna be someone better, worse than you. I think that's a good thing. You know, that's kind of what life is about. You can look up to people who are better than you, and you can, you know, be proud of yourself that there are people who are better than them. I don't know, I don't really see it as a negative. Do you guys think that those thoughts are really like poisoning artists? You know, like comparison or like self-doubt and things like that? Because honestly speaking, I've kind of never dealt with them when it comes to art. Maybe just a little bit, but I feel like I've been really good at dealing with them. So at this point, I just really wonder if that's ever that big of an issue to anybody. A lot of really skilled young artists too, I think that puts people off. Like, that it puts them off from even trying to get better at art because just some people are younger and already ahead. Hey, Xaden. Evening, sunshine. How you doing? Almost midnight where I am. Took nap after dinner and woke up just now. It's 1 a.m. What a life you live in. So what are you gonna do, bro? Woke up at 1 a.m. Like, the good idea is to just go back to bed. The head part of it, I think, or that they aren't brewing quick enough. But quick enough for whom? Or like, compared to whom? Or like, for what? I mean, I sort of get what you're saying, but at the same time, I feel like if you just break down those, I don't know, like thoughts, insecurities, and stuff like that, it kind of is just rooted in maybe like your own misunderstanding. You can't? Well, now go pull a full-nighter then. Hey dude, you woke up at 1 a.m. You know all those gurus tell you to wake up at 4 a.m. And here Satan is waking up at 1. Almost like he didn't go to bed at all. You're ready to pump. You're so ahead of time. 20:45 here? Oh, nice. Still have plenty of evening to go. My personal opinion, but I hear it from others. Yeah, I hear a lot of stuff like this too, but it's never. I was never able to get like a clear answer of like what really is going on there. I also kind of feel like a lot of people just want to complain for the sake of complaining, and yeah, I feel like there are a lot of artists like that. Alright, Excel. Have a good night. Off to the night shift. Good luck. Good luck on your work. Let it be easy today. Imagine if you had to work nights as an artist. Like there would be some weird some weird circumstances where you would just be you would have to like go to a studio at night and draw at night there. What would that be about? Yeah, I got so lost in rendering this piece. I don't know, does it even stand out as like as a solid piece? Did I kind of get a little bit lost in the details here? Definitely feels like I've worked on background so much less compared to other artworks. But way more on the character though. It looks shiny. Alright, do you think I should start a new piece today? Going into 1 AM and just like drawing, not really caring about anything? Burger time? Oh, you're hinting that I should order McDonald's. I know, I know. Ordering McDonald's at like 1 in the morning after you've been painting for like for a long time ain't that life. And it's something special. Save it for tomorrow. There's one take. What do you think I should save it for tomorrow, Peach? And like which part? McDonald's or the painting? The painting? You see, that sounds wise, right? Like, why should I start a new piece in 1 in the morning on the stream whenever I'm already tired? But at the same time, like, I've been putting it off for so long, and I feel like I just wouldn't start it if not now. Who the hell's eating McDonald's at night? Well, I don't know, not me. At least not yet. Who the hell's eating? Thinking about your health. 1 McDonald's meal would not kill me. The rest of the day was perfect. Perfect meals. Handcrafted. It's more about the money too, because it's kind of like expensive. That's the combination of all the things, right? It's expensive and it's bad for you. But you still want it. Yeah, and I'm thinking just if I start it now, then like for tomorrow's stream, for example, it will be easier for me to return to it, you know? Because like I've already started on it, so, you know, might as well continue. What if you guys will like it? It's gonna be like a pleasure to work on it while you guys will be enjoying it on the stream as well. Doesn't sound all too bad, you know? Outfit change did not work. It should be working. It did work. Come on, brother. Don't deceive me. Time to play April Fool's Minecraft update. Xerian, whenever you've been to McDonald's, they have a Minecraft promotion there. You can get a Happy Meal with a Minecraft toy. Not gonna lie though, the toys looked kinda good. I've never even played Minecraft in my life, but the toys look kinda banger. So maybe you should investigate that as well. Get it? Should I order one? They have like the block toy, the creeper toy, like the ship toy, you know, and they look kind of horrific, not gonna lie. They look absolutely cursed. The movie came out yesterday. The Minecraft movie? Oh no. Not the Minecraft movie, bro, really? You know what they have to do? Just like the more like something else that grown up rich people who are out of touch can do is probably like a Roblox movie too. Watching Minecraft movie with my little bro on weekends. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You know, like no matter how bad the movie would be, you'd probably just that's a sweet thing to do. Dude, having a little brother too? Damn, I would like to have a little brother too. I have a little sister and she's the best. But I want more siblings. What if I also had a little brother too? And an older brother. Who can, you know, take care of me and give me money? Just because he's older, he's successful. Have you guys watched uh, that horror TV show? I think it was called The Haunted Hill House or something like that. They had like 5 or 6 siblings, all big family. I want that. I want that family. Because I think you should ask your parents. Bro, they're 50. I don't know if they're ready for a young brother. They're 50 and also divorced. Great show. Dude, that was one of my favorite horror, like, anything I watched. Got a Sony Happy Meal toy because it looked ugly AF. I went home and painted his ugly ass to be cooler. Have I even had, like, a good toy from McDonald's when I was a kid? I don't remember. Guys, have you ever had that in your childhood whenever you kind of wanted to ask for something, your parents, but you knew it was expensive, so you didn't ask for it? Because you knew that your family is poor. And I always felt so guilty about just asking for things. I wonder what that does to you, like to your psychology, like as a kid. RL stream tomorrow to go see the movie. Oh yeah, no, it just and they'll just put me to jail for filming in the cinema, right? In the theater. Hey, Michael. Yo, welcome. McDonald's just had Pokemon cards in their Happy Meals in my country. Wait, aren't some Pokemon cards worth like thousands of dollars though? Maybe you get like the rare one. Those are probably not the original ones, I would imagine, right? So you actually got the toy? Wow. You didn't get the toy today, like I didn't even think about it. So you actually went and got the toy. Don't ju- I ain't judging you. I just told you that I'm about to order McDonald's at 1 a.m. Like, it's... Who am I to judge you, Joe? Also, getting the toy as an adult is kind of based. Guys, what is it with my Twitch chat? Like, are we all having this font right now? What is this? Really? Yeah, like, what is it? It's unreadable. Like, I'm not even... What do you mean using that? Using what? Maybe I need to just reload the page, honestly speaking, though. Get that out of my screen. No, it's still there. Oh, it's the April's Fool? Okay. They actually got me, though. It's April. They got me. Oh my god. Wow. I thought it was bugged or something. Damn. I'm using an app though that like has my Twitch out on my main screen, so I don't get to read it. But every time I alt tab on the Twitch page, it just shows me that. The only pranking me? Well, that makes it the better of a prank. Imagine they're just pranking one person, so the person think they're going insane. Just like last minute brightening. Actually quite a lot of, adding quite a lot of contrast here, but I feel like it's necessary here. Yeah, we have like literally last minutes left on this piece, so just a little more and we're gonna get to the critique. This piece was so nice to work on, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed the process of this. Oh, that's a 7TV prank? Okay. That explains why not everybody has it then. Oh, by the way, Xerin, you remember I told you that I don't believe that Indian people work out? I saw today like the first ever Indian person working out in my gym. So you're right, they do work out. I just saw one. He was pretty goddamn good too. Super tall, but quite fast and powerful. He was also weightlifting. Maybe it only happens to people streaming. Interesting assumption. Not the Indians, only one Indian. Right team, we're at 3 hours mark. It means that this piece is done. Nice. Let's sign it up and let's move to the critique. Mappa, you here, friend? You here? Are you up for some knowledge? Nice. This is piece number 35 of this year. Great work, great work. I'm really happy about this. Looks pretty static, like the pose and everything, but I feel like, you know, it really fits the character. I feel like the dwarfs are supposed to be like this. Anything really dynamic wouldn't really lie here. Handsome dwarf, thank you. Alright, now, start recording. What we get to is cute critique. Yay! Mappa, great at work. So, some feedback on the spell and power thing. I may need to define address or something. It seems a bit muddy. Alright. So, giving feedback to Mappa. Well, I just right away. I like the composition. Colors aren't... Colors are pretty good. Colors are in place. Not sure about the border. Why did you decide to go for the border? Let me actually probably get away from it. I mean, it looks presentable. Just not really sure. I've never done them. You're just trying them out? Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it does look quite presentable like that, but I'm just... where do we keep it? Let's just keep it no border. So, okay, the main thing, friend, is the light, like inconsistency of light here. Just take a look at her face. It does seem like it's been lit in differently compared to all the other areas. So like it's like her face is like out on the sun maybe, and like the hair is in shadow, the armor is in shadow and everything. So to bring it back together, I guess maybe we just can put her face also in shadow. Just to make them kind of blend together right away. You know, like this would already kind of... This wouldn't be like great compositionally and like just in general, like, everything in shadow, but at least it would fit it, you know? Or the opposite of what we can do is to add light to all the other areas. But let's start with darkening too, so like everything in shadow. And that's how I usually like working, so like just having things from the shadow and then come back with light. What light do we want to do? Usually on Porsches like this, like for example, there's not much movement going on. Have some soft light coming from the right, just candlelight. Oh, I see. You have like some reflections here. Actually, that can be like somewhat what I was thinking. I was thinking about making like a very dynamic light. You know, like for example, making it like this or something on her. Because a portrait like this, where this is not much, there is not much like movement or like anything compositionally going on, and adding some like dynamic light would be quite interesting. I know, like this, or like usually how people like cut it through the face like this, but it's coming down from, I don't know, the ceiling or something. Which one would you like to go for? I mean, if it's like a very, very soft candlelight, I guess it would be sort of the same. Just a little bit from this. But the main thing is that we gotta keep it consistent, you know? Her face is gonna be lit in like the same way as like the hair and the armor too. just make sure that it's consistent all the way around. And if it's from the bottom, it's gonna be also up here as well. Maybe not as prevalent. If it's from the bottom right. Oh, the top right, you said. So is it the bottom right or the top right? Because I just imagine candles kind of being like lower in the head. I mean, honestly, either could work. Like, let's do. Bottom right's cool too. Yeah, let's keep it bottom right. This is an interesting angle. A bit more mysterious. Yeah, like there are candles on the table. Yeah, so the main thing is to keep it consistent throughout the whole thing. Not only the face. Oh, you see, you have some reflections in the armor there. That's pretty nice. I'm just a little bit confused on the shoulder here. The armor would probably kind of go like this. Like, rather, the arm wouldn't like come out of here. The shoulder would be here, so the arm would like come down like this. Just a little correction there. Yeah, I'm gonna touch on the metal rendering too. It looks pretty good though. Texture and everything. It's the edge of this, I think, would be a little bit closer like this maybe. And the hand thing, I'm not sure how it's supposed to work, but in general, if you have like hand armor, like arm armor, if it's like a cylinder and you're looking down on it, so like the cross section gonna be like here. Just darkening it slightly a bit more. And also the reflections on armor, as I said, would the shadows. Just think about armors that the shadows will be like really darker, and the reflections are also gonna be brighter. It's gonna reflect everything more. So here you would have like almost kind of like a rim light coming from this. Like it would reflect it, but it doesn't really have the surface facing it. So it would just be kind of like this rim light. Just doing this in layer styles, or just lower opacity and paint over. The last layer I just kind of painted on top and then I was erasing it. Like softly erasing it. Yeah, and as always, as we have like the main light, also wouldn't hurt to add like some additional light as some ambient reflected light. And of course you would go with something a little bit more cool compared to the main light source, right? So in the armor would reflect it heavily here as well. here, and on her it's gonna be like kind of in the shadow. Actually, with the face, I would like to do it with overlay layer. To be honest, we don't even want to brighten it as much as we want to just add saturation and show that it's like reflecting something. Moonlight from the opposite end or something. Yeah, or just like, you know, sometimes it's not necessarily even the moonlight, it's just kind of light that is reflected from the ceiling or something, like just like a surface that is like painted in white, or you know, this kind of stuff. But yeah, might be a moonlight. Just kind of be aware there is always some light like filling around. If you can see it, if you can literally see the person, that means that there will be some light. And don't be afraid to add some saturation here in the shadow, because like remember, ideally we would want our shadows to be kind of desaturated, but then with ambient light we add more saturation and like variety in the hue. Same goes for the hair too. Right, another thing I would do is probably just like darken the eye sockets a bit more. So since this is like a night scene, like a quite a not necessarily that strong of a light source, the eyes would probably be way darker. Just like in general, like you saw me doing eyes. Like I generally just do kind of this kind of movement, and always have like these areas like super dark. But in general, like here, for example, here there would be like not really that much light, just in general in this area, because it doesn't catch any light. I'm gonna lower the opacity in a second, but just it would just like make more sense. I think. Just as I mentioned earlier, like respect the facial planes and how they would work. The hair usually I like to add this like little bit of a lightning shape. Like it wouldn't be like a straight line. It would be like a little bit into here, then a little bit into there, just to give it more. You know, using the whole surface of the tablet. Dude, the surface of the tablet's occupied. It's been occupied more and more every single day. I cannot do anything about it. But yeah, in general, I just paint in the center and kind of, you know, like drag the canvas around so I can paint in the center. So yeah, the whites of the eyes would also be like not as bright. Like they just, you know, it's just another surface. You know, like they're also as susceptible to shadow as everything else. They probably have like a highlight here because the light is, you know, kind of, it would catch some light. And you know, one thing, I already told you this map about the way I love to paint the eyes, and I guess since it's my critique, I'm gonna just continue selling you this idea. It just kind of like, if you blur out the edges from the iris to the eyeball, it's kind of like, I don't know, it adds like a little bit of charm to it. So I really love this aesthetic. I feel like there's some to like it's kind of like it looks realistic, you know. Also the eyebrows too. I would kind of go heavier on them. They're quite thin. I would kind of go little thin, thicker with the eyebrows, and maybe like do a little nice shape there. You know, shape or two whenever they're thinning out. This kind of stuff. Not necessary, but a nice touch. Well, make it from the any rise can be influenced, but with vampires, I like them having bright eyes that are a bit unrealistic and over the top, but I understand. Unrealistic, but and over the top. This actually does look pretty realistic. So, like, what exactly do you mean by, like, unrealistic and over the top? As of, like, with the color, like, some kind of shine? Because, like, if you want to add that, you can also add this to, you know, to this technique that I'm using. Iris color being a bit brighter. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. Just give me a second. Kind of correct it to the same. Kind of using the same technique. Also, I don't know exactly, like, if you were using a reference of a person, so it might be like, the facial features and everything, they look fine. I mean, they look good, they look like within the realm of, like, how people can look, but I just would have, like, smoothed it out a little bit, just so, like, usually this, like, big of a jaw, like, that's just the jaw, right, is what you would call it. It kind of, like, adds a lot of masculinity to her. So I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. Strong Spanish queen, hence strong jaw. Oh, got you. Still though, I would have kind of, like, dialed down just a tiny bit. Also, one thing that I think I've mentioned it last time on the critique, the shadow underneath the chin is, like, giga important. Just like shadow, like strong shadow underneath the chin is, like, literally kind of like one of the features of an attractive face. Because, like, literally, if you don't have, like, a strong shadow there, it means, like, your neck is like thicker or fatter, and, like, so it's, like, important to make it in there. Yeah, dude, way more, way more. Not sure if it would extend here since we have light coming from the bottom. Like, where it wouldn't reach 100% with here. For example, like, this area, there's only light from the top, so only the ambient light reaches it, so it's gonna be, like, almost like black, right? So the brighter iris is for vampire. Vampire. I mean, for that you kind of use the same technique. What were the colors? It's kind of like orangey, brownish. Can you reach the top left of the screen with these ducks? Actually, I can, yeah. I'm only using the middle of the screen though. Like, what can I say? They're not interfering at all. Lighting change is crazy. Yeah, it's just... Honestly, it would even work. So like in your piece, the way you lighten the face, if you just applied everything to the rest of the armor, it would have been like totally fine. It's just the fact that it's inconsistent, you know, is what really is like messing it up. The mouths, I guess it's a lipstick, right? But what I generally try to do is to kind of like make them softer, you know, like it's almost like a soft transition from the skin to the lip. So like this, and even these lips, I remember like seeing artists just literally doing them kind of like soft, not just like a soft brush like this, just all the way. I kind of didn't do that as much myself, but especially for the lower one, I really do all the time. Yeah, this kind of light works pretty nicely. I guess I can touch on the hair. So for the hair, imagine what I like doing is that, okay, you see how you have like these two hairs going different direction, right? So this one's going here, this one's going here. You can see the arrow, right? So what I like doing, you see how this is kind of like moving, how to say that? It's turning away from us, like this angle. So I usually like to darken it. And this one is like turning to us, so I like to kind of lighten it. Just to kind of create some volume on the roots of the hair. That's kind of the initial stuff. And just in general, like in shape like that. Just to give it more volume like this. Hey, V-Storm. Also, the shape of the hair is pretty good. I would have probably just like dialed down a little bit here, because like they're pretty long dark hair, so it's usually quite heavy. And usually, like if you've noticed, like dark hair usually just follows kind of the If it's not curvy, it just follows kind of the shape of the hair. So it wouldn't create that much volume. Presume you'll be eating soon. We'll see. We'll see. I wanted to start a new piece after this. Although my stomach hurts and I kind of want to order McDonald's and it's already almost 1 a.m. So I'm not really sure what I'm doing in my life. Almost every critique is mainly lighting recently. Yeah. Yeah, consistency of light is like a big thing. It's difficult though, like it's a challenging subject. And depending on like the complexity, the lighting scenario, like, you know, the composition, everything, it's gonna be like more or less difficult to implement, but it is a very, very important fundamental to grasp. Because you can see how like makes or breaks the piece. Also with metal, like every little, like let's say this ring is on a little bit like different, how to say that, like level compared to like let's say this shape here. So you're gonna be almost like applying light to every single one of them individually. Like this might be like highlight a little bit to this side. Things like that. No, you did really well, Mappa. Armor wasn't bad at all. Just like kind of go crazy on contrast. That's all. Just remember it's super reflective. Literally the darkest shadow will be right next to the highlight and, you know, things like that. Yeah, for sure. I love the vibe in general. Like you have like good composition, just, you know, colors are great to be honest. Like it's not even about colors, it's just about the values. Mainly about that. Colors are pretty good. Like the background, the drapery here, wouldn't even touch on it. It looks pretty good. I would say I would have probably made it less saturated, but I guess it's alright, you know. Even here, I mean, it actually works quite great being so saturated because like the rest is kind of more pale and desaturated. probably wouldn't be as affected by the light. Rogue Mascot looks like he's wearing Elden Ring armor. I mean, he definitely is. This was like a community-made Rogue outfit, so we have quite a few Elden Ring themed Rogues. I would have also kind of just done this, probably. Yeah, I would have smoothed out the lips a little bit. Not by a mile, but... Alright, so I think this would do. So let's just wrap it up and send it over and just write down what I think. So yeah, first thing, definitely. I forgot how to spell consistency again. I'm unteachable. Right, first, consistency of light. That's the main thing. Still indecisive on the eyes. Yeah, I don't expect for you to do the same stylized eyes. I would say the biggest thing to take away for the eyes is to also just make sure that they're in shadow, because like if just in general eyes are kind of like covered, like they're in the hole, like in the socket, there's not like very little, but there's way less light that your eyes are receiving compared to like the, you know, all the other planes on the face. So just make sure that they'll always kind of be darker than even the skin itself. So, you know, even forget the RS stylization, like the shadow here will be kind of more prominent. And just in general, I would say, you know, like kind of, you have like the deep shadow on the lips, but not on the nose, not on the eyes. And the eyes would actually be kind of way darker than the lips, for the most part. Right, consistency of light. Metal. More... can't spell today. Metal more reflective. Darker and brighter hue. Hey, how? No, not yet, friend. Been busy. You were doing critiques. I would probably write it down. More shadows near the eyes. Would just say that. I want to kind of mention just like shadows appropriate to facial planes, but I feel like you have it covered. It's just like you kind of mainly neglect the eyes. And also I would say last tip. Let the hair follow head shape. And what I mean by that is like, picture hair is just like, imagine if they poured water on your head and it had to like come down. So like the way it would come down is kind of like hair. Because it's heavy, it like falls down. You know? Especially for her, if she's a warrior, her hair is all probably oily and stuff. A vampire? Damn. Vampires would have very heavy hair. So yeah, just kind of more weight to the hair. And I would say that's about it. I guess I would say just also under the light, don't forget the ambient reflected light. Yeah, so the bluish light, the always like the hint of reflected ambient light just adds so much. Just like you just added another hue, another, you know, so many colors just for free. And define the form too. Kind of just helps you in every way. So it's about that. Consistency of light, don't forget the ambient reflected light, metal more reflective, more shadows near the eyes, and let the hair follow the head shape. My jaw dropped. Oh my god, I want to read it now. So that's, I think, will be it for this critique. Hope it was helpful, Mapa. Always a joy to work on critiques for your friend. Yes, Sunshines, if anybody of you is interested in getting a critique, you can visit my Patreon and get it there. There's a Q critique tier for 10 per month, and you'll get a critique, a paint over, and a shout out in video too, if you have any socials and would want for them to be shouted out. Alright, I don't, like, it's 1 AM, I don't want to start any new piece, but I gotta do that. Like, I don't want to be a little bitch today, I want to actually do something. Do something! Especially with what we're painting is very, very cool. Kinda nervous going to this, not gonna lie. Quick doodle? It ain't gonna be a quick doodle, but okay. Let me at least start on it, okay? Let me at least start. Gone are the times of free critiques for everybody. Indeed, how? I mean, dude, you probably understand why I'm doing this. Like, it's... Like, I unironically felt disrespected whenever... There were, like, quite a few artists who would only join my stream, get a critique, and then, you know, don't come back until they get another critique. Like, it is just... If someone's committed and really needed, I would sponsor Q Critique every now and then. Oh, damn. Damn about that. That's incredible of you. Just don't type that into the Discord. You would have like 50 people submitting for it. So I haven't... I know one idea for the arm. What I want to do here. Oh, I guess, yeah, I do have an idea for another arm as well. Oh, it's gonna be some foreshortening in this piece for sure. It's 4 AM right now. I'm eating cup noodles at the moment. That's incredible, Peach. Haven't seen you started silly with colors like this? Yeah, that's because I thought a lot about this piece already. Let's just add some body movement though. I just thought about a lot about this piece, so I kinda... I sort of know what I'm doing and sort of want to experiment a lot as well. No, that's a personal piece. I wouldn't be starting a new commission at 1 in the morning. That would be diabolical. How? What do you think? Should I order McDonald's right now? Is that something that I should do, or maybe no? I do hate it, but like, should I order it though? You know, those are different questions. Maybe it's a love-hate relationship after all. Does Georgia have better midnight food? I don't know. Do I want better midnight food? That's the question. The hands, one of them, I wanted to be like heavy for shortening in this piece, which I hate for shortening, but no, you can order it in 1 AM. Yeah, you can. The McDonald's is 24/7 for fatty piggies like me to order it. This is why I gotta have emergency midnight food at home. I have 2 kilos of ground meat and about like 50 eggs. That is enough for emergency. I'm just thinking of like sleeping a little bit into degeneracy, you know, allowing myself this midnight pleasure, as much as you can call a McDonald's a pleasure. Hello, I'm doing a teleport from Twitch. Hello. Fry them with rice. It's actually not a good, not a bad idea. There's gonna be so much good about this piece too, like the background, the design of the character. It's gonna be just... I'm hyping it up so much. What if it's gonna suck though? What if it's gonna suck more than any art that I've done? What if I actually like post this, like spend 50 hours, I render every single bit and I post it and it's just 20 likes, like 20, probably just you guys, like looking at it and be like, okay, dude, like, that's a participation trophy. Like I really feel bad for you at this moment. What if it's gonna be like the least popular piece of media that I've created in my entire life? Having an unfrosted chicken that's waiting to be chopped up and fried with some onion, tomato, and served with pasta. That sounds great, actually. When was the last time you did personal piece? A couple of weeks ago, I think. It was like a drag fair. Yeah, it was this. Which wasn't that bad. You know how much this was? Oh, it doesn't show because it's a... Oh, because it's just a PNG, okay. Yeah, so this one was the last time. How? What have you been up to, friend? By the way, haven't talked in years. Why are you awake at 1 AM? Where's your schedule, bro? You know, waking up at 4 doing a cold bath? Huh? You woke up like an hour ago. Alright, bro. You're like fully degeneracy. How's your life, though? We haven't hanged out in a while. Bro, I feel bad. I still haven't posted your dragon. Like, I have nothing against it. I want to post it on Instagram. I just forget all the time. So I'm gonna do it, friend. I'm bad. Okay? I'm bad at keeping up with stuff. At least I'm good with following through with my arts. That's at least something that I have covered. Stream for the first time yesterday? Oh, really? Did you stream your art? Cool, dude. So, for alone, what setup do you have that you stream? I thought you were drawing on an iPad. If you want, I can raid you. If you're gonna go live anytime soon. After I'll be done, I'll easily raid you. If you want to, if you just woke up, dude. Alright, so let's kind of follow through with my usual art process. We're gonna do this. Yeah. iPad is goated, but I get lazy from time to time. I don't know. I didn't like iPad at all. Not gonna lie. But matters to better than deserve it, bro. Come on. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Like if I can, you know, do something that will be a benefit to you, why wouldn't I? I wonder if the WoW people already understand what's going on there. And the background gonna be the main selling point of it too. Look at that. Purple. Purple coal. Yeah, it wouldn't be a big deal to me at all, so just let me know if you start streaming anytime. Like right now, or like if you feel like other time. If you feel like ordering McDonald's right now. You just want to do it anytime. Seeing you with Lasso tool on PC is actually pretty cool. I enjoy how you do it so quickly. Yeah, it's like, especially starting. I mean, I use Lasso tool all the time. In the rendering, in the sketching zone, like every time. I love it. I love it. And you know, actually why I even started using Lasso tool in the first place? Because it's interesting that, you know, usually things like that you kind of pick up from other artists. You know, you like see them do it and you think, oh, I should try it too. And you try it, it's uncomfortable, and you try to get used to it. For me, what it was is that, you see this brush, right? I have this brush for both the eraser and the brush itself. And I just end up not liking the way I was erasing. Because it just wouldn't erase kind of things fully. I would have to like do brush strokes multiple times for it to erase things fully, just to have a clear edge. And then I just started using Lasso tool for erasing pretty much. And then it kind of stuck with me for a while, and then, you know, I started kind of like painting with it too, and like doing other things as well. I don't know, it's a very, very pleasant thing to work with. Especially if it's not forced. I kind of see a lot of people doing Lasso tool for environments and stuff like that, and just sometimes it really feels forced. Like you don't really like the tool, you just kind of do it because it's like kind of other people do it this way. I'll let you know. Got you how. If I'll be live, I don't mind throwing in a host. I should probably, there is this girl who always rates me. Is she live now? No. I should be rating people more. Because like they do it, like other people do it to me, and I don't do it back, and I feel bad. I mean, to be honest, I don't really feel bad. I kind of don't care, but I should be feeling bad, and I probably should rate them more. So you've been doing more art recently, how? Or how has it been? Oh, dude, I already love this art. I don't know, like, we just started. Yeah, I've just started. I already enjoy this. There's gonna be so much more on it, though. What if I just started rendering the face right away, just because I don't care, because that's my personal piece? Who gonna stop me, huh? You? I'll think again, buddy. I'm gonna order McDonald's at 2 in the morning. I don't care. What are you gonna do? That's right. I feel like Lasso tool tends to make things feel 2D. I don't know, does this pose feel 2D? I mean, it's just a plain color, right? But like, it's just a base, and then you kind of work on top, and it feels great. It's goated from the sketch. I have a good feeling about it too. You should go to bed. I'm yet to even order my McDonald's. I think I'm kind of vibing. Let's do local colors. Let's not get too cocky with our process here. Because I've done that already, where like I get too cocky, I kind of deviate from my usual process, and then it just kind of backfires at me. Oh, and piece relatively rendered and use it for effects. Oh, really? Let me see. So, for example, this. You would say these, like, these effects that are cut out with lasso tool, you think that they look a little flat? I can definitely see what you mean. I do it all the time, though, like, all the time. I can see that. I still do like the look. I like that you how always have like some good critique to say whenever like I kind of don't expect it, or like I've never even. I mean, I sort of understand it, but I never really thought about that in depth. Kind of always bring up points like that. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Should order it now. That's a good idea. I don't know. It's a good idea to order now, but should I do it though? Like I'm still ambivalent about it. Alright, Peach. Good night. Maybe I should order it. Late night snacks nearby. McDonald's. Dude, if I If I wanted to eat something normal, I could eat something normal, okay? It's not like I am unable to make myself food. Minecraft pipe. Pipe. Double veggie burger. What's this translation? Fasting. What does it mean? Cheeseburger. Dude, 6 Larry cheeseburger? Mini chicken. What the fuck is a mini chicken? I only order I'm too lazy to make something myself. I mean, to be honest, I'm sort of not lazy, I just want something tasty. But it's not even that tasty, honestly. And then I don't want to go bother, like, going down meeting the delivery guy. No, I feel like I hyped myself up for something retarded, guys. I've done a good day. I did train, I did art, I did a stream. Like, I don't want to ruin it with McDonald's. Let's not do McDonald's. I have hyped myself up quite a lot for it, but it was not enough. Or maybe I do want it. Dude, I don't know. I can't decide. Yeah, it is based on WoW character. It is. They're like kind of coming up in the story. Not necessarily too known yet. Yeah, I hate this undecisiveness. And like for the most part, I was given. I haven't already loaded recently, but I've been writing down lots of ideas what I want to draw. You always have like these pieces that are kind of like anime looking, but like no particular anime related, or Chainsaw Man stuff, right? It's kind of your main thing. The skirt does seem a little awkward right now, but I'll have to make it work. So what is it that you plan on drawing? How? I do remember that I've had like also like literally text files with like up to like 30 ideas of all pieces. And even like description of them, like how I would want to paint them. But currently I've erased everything from that file and just left Drag Fears in caps. Because I realized that people really like Drag Fears and I should really paint them. No, I don't want to read it on stream. I want to enjoy it on my own. The Chainsaw Man's probably the only thing that I just enjoy in my own time. What was? Oh yeah, they left it on. Yeah, Chainsaw Man looking weird for no reason and like killing off that girl is where they left it off, right? And then her resurrecting. Oh, like, and him killing her again. Yeah, I remember the ending, because like sometimes I even forget what it ended on. You know what? I'm actually gonna order it. I'm just sitting and thinking about it. That's retarded. I just need to fucking order it. Alright, my incredible order. a cheeseburger, two double chicken cheeseburgers, and a Nesquik McFlurry. That's my life, guys. That is my life at 2 in the morning. I don't care. It did sound great. Just wanted some ice cream or whatever it is. It is mostly related to any fandom. They're mainly based on photos or art I saw, and I found an idea how to make them interesting. I feel like that's kind of cool. Yeah, how hope you'll follow through it. How are you doing by the way in general? Like did you start looking for a job, or did you find it, like, or like do you like what's up with you? Do you want to focus on art for now? Yeah, I want to see your art arc whenever you're like pumping and like drawing every single day. Cause it seems like you're half-assing it, but whenever you're doing it, you're getting great results. But then you kind of stop. Yeah, I understand, bro. Well, it's good to see that you're excited to do art, though. Hell yeah, maybe you'll find it with art. Action action comes before motivation. Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Because like I'm not sure that I disagree, and I'm not sure that I agree either. You know, so it's kind of it's tricky. I mean, yeah, even following that quote, I feel like if you start pumping out art, it'll also feel like an action, and then maybe it will get into a job, or maybe you just like continue doing art and get success with that. Definitely nothing bad can come out of just like doing art on stuff. That I feel like will always be positive for you. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that you retweeted it and it was doing well. Yeah, hell yeah, man, congrats. Damn, dude, what if you just start pumping out Chainsaw Man art and then you'll make it big on Twitter and just start selling prints? There are artists who make a living out of that. Based on just fan arts alone. Yeah, like you. I just was just about to say that. Hey, Dirk. You feeling cute today? What about you? Can't complain. Nice. I finished the commission for today. I finished a critique session, and now doing some personal art to top it off. It's 1:30 in the morning, and we're still going. Oh yeah, the commission went very well. I'm happy about that. Now I hope that this will go well. I'm quite optimistic about this piece. Any inspiration? Yeah. It's like a character from current story in World of Warcraft. They just hinted at this guy, and like it's gonna be kind of the next major update. It will be featuring these people who are like have bandages with like some energy inside of them. This kind of stuff. Yeah, I've been thinking about starting this one for a while. I would say like a couple of weeks at least. So now I'm just like blasting through it with like all the ideas already there. Yeah, so this character is I can show him to you. Like that's the character. You see how he's like have bandages, have like energy inside, stuff like that. So that's what I'm going for. That'll be very interesting when I'm done. Invincible man motif? Uh... It's a little bit. Hold on, guys. Right, gonna pick up my order, guys. Be right back. There it is. There is the order. It was fast. It definitely was. Rice and Shines. I think I'm gonna go feast on this absolute beauty. Not the proudest meal, but it is what it is. And at least it was a proud stream. I finally started this speed. Right, team. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.